And fans, remember to be here for our Rookie giveaway. If you feel to see how much fun every week will
With game time only moments away, the setting, Miami, Florida. The Mavericks taking on the Heat. For the Mavericks, they have to feel blessed, losing only once in the last 9 games, doing all the little things to get wins, and they want to keep things rolling along tonight. Heat Mad. Hello and welcome to Sunday Night In. Let's see some of the numbers here for Kevin Love.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And now Dallas' starting group. They've got Klay Thompson. He's out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Lee in at the center position. And for the Heat, Mitchell out there with Duncan Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. With a new season underway, what are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
And MP said he wanted to outplay every player in his rookie class. Easy to say, much harder to do.
Yeah, and given how it's played out so far, it's looking like a major uphill climb to reach that goal. First-year guys can take a while to get used to the pace and physicality of the NBA. Even if he plays exceptionally well moving forward, the jury's still out on whether he can accomplish his goal.
Adebayo against Davis. Thompson with a steal. Here's Lee. Out to Thompson. Irving for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. And here's Miami coming off that win against the Sixers.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Robinson gets the bucket.
For a front court player, Love is an excellent passer.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Outside Irving. And there's a pick. Back to Davis. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is what the big-time players in the league do. Anthony Davis just had his team get hit for a three-pointer on defense. He comes right back at him with a 3 of his own. Bang! You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. The angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks, guys. Well, after their three-point shooting abandoned them in the finals, the Mavericks have addressed that shortcoming in a major way, acquiring one of the Splash Brothers, Klay Thompson. Klay is eager for a fresh start and an opportunity, I'm told, to add another ring to his championship resume. This should be a match made in heaven.
Without a doubt. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Outside Mitchell. Love, a screen on Irving. The 3 from Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Pass to Adebayo. The 3-ball. And the three-pointer goes.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Mitchell against Irving. Thompson outside. Off target from outside. The Heat with the lead. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Shoots over Davis. Adebayo, no good. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc to the inside.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. It's Wiggins on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Launches a 3. Here's Love. Nails the baby hook.
Good work by Love using his size right there to grab the loose ball and then find his own look at the basket.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
And they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you.
Love showing you he can drive it, along with everything else he does out there.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Irving, the pass to Lee. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Lee's got 6. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
There's a screen by Love. Puts up a 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
There's a screen. And here's Thompson for 3. Love grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Thompson to the middle. Here's Lee. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8 points now.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Heat trail by 4. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Both teams will make substitutions. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Getting ready for the Mavericks. Lee, he's checked in for Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for Washington. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. There's the triple. And Rozier good for 3. Rozier's got 8 points in the quarter.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
They've got Terry Rozier, and it's Highsmith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Dinwiddie. The rebound by Ware.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Lee, and he lays it up and in. Lee's got 10 points in the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. And he goes in for the dunk.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Here's Larson. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Both teams deciding to change it up, and that's good as he hits both shots. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Pass to Love. They swipe it. Here's Christie, pounded by Wiggins. Lee, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Love passes to Mitchell. There's a screen by Love. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell finds Love. And again, no good by Miami.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Right side, Mitchell. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad.
This wasn't a favorable matchup for them last season. Surprisingly, they got swept.
And even with all their talent, they finished 0-2 in the series. I mean, you know they're happy to be in different conferences.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Lee, the pass to Davis. Back to Lee. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Out to the right wing. Adebayo passes to Love. Shot from 16. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Love. Adebayo's got 5.
Nice form on that J from Bam. He's really worked on his shot.
Lee on the wing. From downtown. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 15. Pass to Mitchell. Wiggins from long range. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
I think you're right. I mean, an up fake here or there, getting the ball inside, that's how you create high percentage offense.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wiggins for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night. Nice
fluid motion off the catch there. I mean, Wiggins becoming a dangerous jump shooter.
And there's the lob. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Now here's Adebayo. It could go. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Welcome, everybody. Big difference. They're getting to the line. Lots of their points come from free throws. Now, you always...
And it's time now for... And that'll do it for us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 14. So the Mavericks 5 right now. We've got Davis, also Thompson out there. And it's Irving in at the point. Wiggins looking around. Love a screen on Thompson. Puts it up. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Wiggins has got 7 points in the game.
Smooth, quick release. Wiggins has put a lot of time and work into his jumper.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, he was just a skosh late on the contest. That's going to be a goaltend for sure.
The Mavericks lead by 11 at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And the second free throw is good. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Inside. And stolen by Adebayo. Pass break Miami from 12 feet. Wiggins, no good. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter.
Nice read by Thompson right there, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
Heat trail by 12. Wiggins outside. Davis against Adebayo. Love, a screen on Davis. Outside Love. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. 9 points in the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Irving for 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Love. Wiggins for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Irving against Mitchell. And Kyrie Irving good for 3. Irving's got 12 points.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, when you can feel it, when you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Pass to Love. Wiggins from long range. Mavericks with a rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. To the paint. Here's Lee. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Mavericks with some changes. Live. Rozier outside. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Dallas leading by 23. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Jovic in at the 4-man spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
For Miami, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Irving against Burks. Rozier outside. The three. And again, no good by Miami.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Poked loose. Here's Jovic. Pass to Highsmith. Gets the three ball to go.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Irving for three. Rebound Miami. Here's Highsmith. 4-3. Jovic shot is off. The Mavericks lead by 22. Lee on the wing. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Irving, the pass to Christie. Lets it go from deep. The shot won't fall. The Heat have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Pass to Burks. Soft touch off the glass. Irving with it. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Davis. To the middle. Here's Lee. Christie passes to Lee. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. Lee's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So Miami ends up going with a new group. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. Wiggins outside, launches it. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Back to Thompson. Pass to Davis. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Great game for him. Double-double now. Miami's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Back to Mitchell. Now Wiggins. Outside Love. Takes the three. Mavericks with a rebound. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Wiggins passes to Mitchell. Now here's Adebayo. Tight defense on him. No good on the shot. Nice D from Thompson. Irving finds Thompson. Here's Christie. Outside Davis. Let's go with a three. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Love the readiness of AD. He's already prepared himself to shoot before receiving the ball.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Love, high post. Wiggins outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Here's Christie. Thompson outside. Inside. Here's Lee. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 7 tonight. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Dallas.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Boy, I've liked the defensive persistence, hounding the opposition and forcing mistakes. As a result, coming up with steals, too. You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Washington's checked in for Lee. Martin comes in for Anthony Davis. Marshall, he's checked in for Christie. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the match.
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
What's up, MP? I'm Chris Brickley. Welcome to my gym. We're open 24/7 for whenever you want to get some work in and sharpen up your skills.
What's up, Chris? This is dope, man. It feels good to get out of the practice facility sometime.
Of course, we've got open runs with other pros daily, 3-on-3 Monday through Thursday, and 5-on-5 on the weekends. Come by anytime.
Bet. What up, Chris?
MP, glad you made it. Ready to run some 3-on-3s?
Let's get it.
Stay out here.
2-0. This is my court. I take what I want.
I'm his favorite lady. I ain't really got time for you, but I always find a slide. Left the stoop for you, I'm now on track my spot. You always on point for me, always on point for me when I'm not. Anybody try to play with you, ain't ducking me. Rock with me, baby. Ain't no one stopping us, baby. Okay, let's do it. You my favorite. You my favorite lady. Okay, let's do it. My ex wanna, but I'm off that. You should be up there, but I ain't giving it. It's time to move on and make it my chick on. Both our exes and bros.
Don't blame it on that. Whoa! Where you should have a late range, man. Come back in here. Take it up. We good? Back door. Oh, hit that. That's all right.
I said no, but you my favorite.
Yikes! You missed bad.
I want man. Nah, I can't make it mine, but I can make it. In them streets, baby, I'm a thug. I just threw 10,000.
Hey, who got him?
Club.
Got lucky on that
So
one.
hard, 'cause I ain't used to. Deep, they got no type, they want stupid.
That's going in. Oh, and you were on me?
Hey, who got him?
Hey, oh, it ain't even windy out here. And play 2K, y'all.
Hey,
Lost my all and I got it back. That's my hustle and ambition. Never lose sight
got
on the
you.
path. I had to turn on my vision. Separate myself from them clowns. They ain't really about business. You only strong as your weakest link. So I be trying to live my universal laws in the
Hey, that's somebody that's won with that miss.
Chasing money like thought the youngest gone on.
You're gonna miss anyway. You should come out here throwing an air ball.
I had to grind, wasn't given. Know it's the purpose, so I move different. God chose me, he told me I'm gifted. Feel like I'm stuck in this life that I'm living. I'm trying to grind and stack to the ceiling. I had to step my name and my image. I stand in their chest, I hustle relentless. I gotta keep my mind on the mission. Like it makes Steven wanna see the vision. You never mix feelings with the business.
I'm in business mode. I'm in business mode.
Yo, you didn't even hit it right, so to shoot.
Giving gold.
That's awful.
I'm in business mode. The way that I'm dropping, you can never stop the flow. I'm in business mode. I'm in business mode. I'm in business mode. I'm in business mode. You can never stop the flow.
That's fine.
Run it up, run it up, run it up. Run up a check and then double up. I got no time for the camera. Like a spatula. I rub a face like tarantula. Won't come to I'm a bachelor. Wait. Yeah. Like I'm Jackie Chan. Straight off the hip, yo, Sammy Sam. I won't go shoot like the Green Man. My money don't like a match.
Don't blame me. Yeah, you can't shoot.
Serving and spitting. Businessman, I move like an entrepreneur, so I ain't got the time for no. I cannot take a detour, cause I'm trying to make it to Forbes. If it ain't about the dollars, I'm bored. Plugged in the game like a cord. Be in the Honda. If you see me, just keep moving forward. Cause I'm in business mode. I'm in business mode. Never no stack. It's all about the give and go. I'm in business mode. Yeah, I'm in business mode. The way that I'm dropping. You can never stop the flow. I'm in business mode. I'm in business mode. I'm in business mode. I'm in business mode. You can never stop the flow.
Not even gonna guard you. You're gonna miss anyway. Where you shoot that ball at? Man, come back in here. Hey, good look.
who got him?
Let's take it back. Keep on.
Who's watching him?
No muscle. Too far for you.
Shoot that.
Yeah, man. Good take.
Hey, I'll get yours. Look at yours.
Hesitated.
Shooting your man.
Same thing
Competition is no joke. It's the only way you get better, though. You're gonna.
MP. Win this game so we can go hit the buffet for some chicken wings. MP said he woke up today ready to slay some dragons.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. One thing Shams here talked about, banning top 10 pick protections in trades. Why is that?
We saw Dallas absorb a big fine a couple years ago, but then they drafted Derek Lively, and it truly worked out for them. So if you're going to avoid that, maybe it's better to change the trade rules to avoid those kinds of incentives. But Dallas really, I think if they could do that over again and absorb the fine, they would want it to be double the amount, the way that Derek Lively looked and the way that he played.
Well said. I totally agree. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Davis. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. And there's Klay Thompson, and it's Lee in at the center position.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Capella finds Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, Coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thanks, David. Another three for Atlanta. And the league continuing, Shams, to tweak the rules around replay review. But would you set a time limit to maybe tweak it a little bit?
Have to, right? Especially some of these games and the way they're ending. It's something to try. If you can't find a cause to really overturn in a minute or two, let's keep this game moving. I think we all love a free-flowing game.
I agree. Back to Young. Let's go. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Lee, and Lee with the stuff.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Hawks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And Young kicks to Daniels. Back to Young. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Johnson with the bounce pass. Daniels from outside. The shot, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Lee, and he banks in the layup. Lee's got 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Pass to Capella. You know, Shams, I don't know how many kids grow up thinking they're going to be an NBA in sight. But clearly that is something that you probably thought about at one time or another. Did you think that was going to be your path?
Kevin, I knew at the age of 16 years old what I wanted to do, and this path I wanted to take an insider for the NBA because I loved playing basketball, I loved writing, and I had a genuine passion for transactions, for the behind-the-scenes stories. So to be able to tell that story to the fans, I feel like I am one of the fans. That's why I feel like I can relate to the fans, and so that's what inspired me mostly to take this career path that I've taken.
You're so connected. It is a pleasure reading you and hearing you.
Kevin, appreciate you so much, and just know the stories will keep coming.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Daniels passes to Johnson. Now Young. Good D by Lee. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And Lee with the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. It's Young on the wing, covered by Irving. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist from Young. Hey, Shams, you're always on the pulse of those league-changing trades. You certainly saw some impactful ones last season.
Across the board, the Pacers, the Mavericks, they made deep runs, and they did so on the back of some big trade deadline moves. Those are transformations that excite all of us to witness. Even New York, getting OG Anunoby at the trade deadline. This is a league that's built on capitalizing at the moment and striking when iron's hot, and we saw multiple teams do that this last season.
Yeah, that trade deadline was phenomenal for those teams you mentioned. Really impactful. Thompson finds Irving. There's the three. Buries it from three-point range. Irving's got a couple of threes now in the first for Dallas.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Screen by Capella. And that one's good. Daniels.
You can see how comfortable Daniels is running that pick and roll. He called his own number that time.
Thompson outside. Beyond the arc. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Karis LeVert's checked in for Reza Shea. The Mavericks also with a sub. Gafford's checked in. Hey, Shams, for the past decade that you've been a major player in the NBA, it's been LeBron's league, it's been Curry's league. Who else is going to take over this league, you think, coming up around the corner?
Given the NBA Finals we just had, have to throw in Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, and Luka Doncic into the fold as far as faces of the NBA. But Nikola Jokic is so good. He will be one of the guys for a while. Giannis Antetokounmpo, you have to mention him as well. But ultimately, you have to also keep an eye on Victor Wembanyama, the way that Victor Wembanyama could take over the league. And already, so early, was so special. Victor Wembanyama is someone to keep an eye on.
Okay, they just passed a note down to me, our gang here. What about Anthony Edwards at Minnesota? He's another one, right? Young American player who is really making an impact.
Anthony Edwards, Devin Booker, you have to consider those two as well. And it's special, the crop of young players that we have coming up in this league. One of them is sure to emerge as this generation's, whether you want to call it Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, there will be a face out of this crop.
And we cannot wait. Thompson finds Irving. Takes a three. Johnson with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Shots good from Young. And now just a 2-point Dallas lead.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper and getting that ball close in.
Irving with the bounce pass. And here's the fast break. Fires from deep. And Trae Young hits the three. Young's got 11 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. Completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Klay Thompson. He's out there with Irving. Lee out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Prosper in at the 4. And as the salary cap looks set to rise significantly, Shams, any major effects that you can anticipate?
It won't be like the year the Warriors signed KD. They're going to smooth the cap numbers, and it's not going to spike quite the same. But these numbers will continue to get eye-popping when you think about player salary, and you have to keep in mind luxury tax and the new second apron that came into play with the collective bargaining agreement. That will play a part in how the teams build, not putting yourself in a restrictive position to continue to build winning organizations.
A lot of moving parts to contend with, but boy, a lot on the horizon. Unloads from 13. Mavericks with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Shams, it's been fun. And you know what? It's been too short. So you got to promise you're going to come back and give us some more inside information on the NBA. We have loved every second having you here courtside with us tonight.
Sorry I was not able to break any big news on air this time, but you know what? My phone's ringing, so maybe next time.
Well, let me look at your phone. Wait a minute. Hold on. That is big news! Holy cow! Come back sooner than later, okay?
Thank you.
So great to have Shams stop by. You can see his passion for the game in every word he says.
Now, you can't work as hard as Shams does without having a passion for the NBA. It's not easy to be that plugged in.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Martin. Scoreless thus far. Clock is at 3. Lee, a screen on Johnson. And it's Martin missing. And a deep three from Young. No good on the last second attempt there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks lead by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Van Half.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined.
And now let's take a moment. Thank you for being with us. Now let's...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The front court is Rizuche and Johnson. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the Hawks 5. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, three-point variance. Can you explain that?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Lee finds Davis. Back to Lee. And Lee with the stuff.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. A 2-point game. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 assists now tonight.
Man, it's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
For the lead, and again, it's Atlanta.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Dinwiddie's checked in for the Maverick. Pass to Christie. Back to Dinwiddie. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Lee sets a screen for Davis. Now Lee, Capella covering. And Thompson kicks to Davis. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Gotta love the slick ball control from AD on that sequence.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be having 3 of 4 to start it off.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. A different look for Dallas.
Substitution on the court.
.23 seconds left in the third quarter. Dinwiddie for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Not a consistent three-point shooter, but Dinwiddie can get hot, so you can't just let him fire at will.
Irving against LeVert. Pass to Okongwu. That's good. That's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 6 assists now in the game. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's Dallas. They lead by... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Davis is out there with Lee. Then there's Irving. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Thompson in at the small forward spot. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Pass to Okongwu. The kick out to Matthews. Now here's LeVert. Clock at 6. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Lee misses the layup. The Hawks trail by 8. Over in the corner, Matthews. Pass to Krejci. Okongwu a screen. To the paint. Lee with the block. And Lee with the stuff.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Hawks have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Matthews passes to LeVert. Screen by Niang. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
That's a perfect lob leading to a spectacular dunk from Davis there. Threw it up on time, on target.
And so LeVert will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Down low. And Okongwu slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Irving sets a screen for Dinwiddie. Pass to Davis. Here's the 3. They get it back. Out of bounds. Atlanta takes possession. And the Mavericks making a change here. Christie's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Now here's LeVert, defended by Christie. Marshall, who's checked in for Klay Thompson.
Substitution on the court.
On the wing, Daniels, defended by Christie. 6 on the shot clock. Capella, the pass to Young. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Here's Marshall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Here's Young. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Christie. A three-pointer is right on target.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Young.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer.
Lee, a screen on Johnson. To the inside. Moves back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That is his first foul of the game. Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas.
Number 31, Klay Thompson.
Irving with the bounce pass. It's Davis on the wing. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Phenomenal strength there by AD to take the hit and finish that one.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Three-pointer, Daniels. Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Irving's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, Davis. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Uncovered. Trae Young grabs the miss.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. And what timing, Capella getting up there and capping that one off.
There's a minute 34 left to play here in the fourth. Lee outside. Pass to Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Clint Capella.
Outstanding job by AD to get close to the basket, get the ball in great position, and force the defense to resort to fouling.
And both free throws good for Davis. The Hawks trail by 13. Young up top, covered by Irving. Young's shot is off.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Count the basket. And that's 23 points for the Machine.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Mavericks.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for the Machine.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
And you can tell Risache has a great basketball IQ. He spots the opening and delivers the pass on time.
On the wing, Lee launches a 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Risache with it. Pass to Daniel. To the middle. Here's Lee, and Lee with the stuff. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
They talk the talk, but you walk the walk. Time to warm up. Get ready to rock. Everything good, MP?
Showtime, MP. True ballers only.
MP, what up, man? I like your game. Man, Mikal Bridges, man, that means a lot to me, man. I appreciate that, for real.
But don't get it twisted, though.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take it easy on you.
You already know, I know that. But, hey, I do want to see if you want to do a jersey swap after the game.
It's easy. Come on.
All right.
Hey, if you want this jersey, you got to work hard for that.
Hold on.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now, New York starting five. We've got Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point guards. And for the Mavericks, Thompson out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Lee in at the five, down low. It's tipped. They get it back. Robinson passes to Bridges. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
You know, they may have lost some confidence coming off those losses last year. They know their roster is similarly talented. You wonder if that provides extra motivation in this matchup this season.
Serving up some holiday basketball for you fans out there. Happy Thanksgiving Eve, everyone.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving Eve to you as well, my partner. I mean, there's just something special about watching basketball during the holiday season. Hey, and we're in for a treat.
Here's Christie. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Davis, the pass to Lee. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
And we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
For New York, they've gone 0 for 6 from the floor. Shaky start. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks, guys. The Knicks went all in this summer, trading with their rivals, the Brooklyn Nets, for Mikal Bridges. In reuniting a core that won collegiate championships together, they hope to replicate that success at this level. And now with perhaps the league's top defensive wing tandem, they'll have a chance.
A big-time move. Shams, appreciate the report. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Anunoby. Doesn't go that time. Thompson with some nice D. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Davis slams it home.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And now let's see how teams compare in the early going with a look at the power rankings. You take a look at the Knicks. They've stalled a little bit, looking to get something started and make a move up the ladder.
You know, for the Mavericks, they've shown their potential, but we've seen it in flashes. If they want to move up this list, it may take better focus and commitment.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
There's a screen. Step back and fire. Another one falls for Dallas.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Brunson surveys from deep. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Irving, the pass to Lee. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3. Lee's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Outside Anunoby. The 3. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback.
What a presence Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the offensive glass.
Now here's Davis. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Knocked away. Lee, the pass to Thompson. From the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show 0 energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Achua's checked in for Hart. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Brunson. And it's New York with another.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Here's Lee. Give him 8 points now. To the inside. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Lee's got 10.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Outside Anunoby. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Now Brunson. 7 points in the game. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far. Down low. Here's Lee. Achua with a rebound. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Trailing by 5. Pass to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Dinwiddie. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mr.
We've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
That was a tremendous all-around game. Their intensity was there, and their production was right there along with it, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Payne. Shots blocked. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Anthony Davis is out there with Thompson. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Lee in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, you've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. McBride. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Klay Thompson picks one up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Pass to Lee. Here's Irving. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Dallas making a change here. Martin's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Tucker's checked in for Hart. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Achua with room at the rim and doesn't hesitate.
To the inside. Achua with a steal. Outside Payne. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Shot clock at 6. Back to Achua. Davis with a rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Irving. Back to Davis. They set a pick. The 3 from Thompson. Again, the miss by Dallas.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Kolek. Checked by Davis. Here's Kolek. Still without a bucket. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Oh, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Irving, no good.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Here's Lee. Achua defending. Lee misses. The Knicks with the lead. Left side, McBride. Outside Payne. Achua with a screen on Irving. Here's Payne. Outside Tucker. Tries again. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Tucker's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They pressed all the right buttons.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Prosper's checked in for Anthony Davis. Bridges outside. Outside Anunoby. Bridges outside. There's the 3. connects from downtown.
Yeah, crafty move by Mikal Bridges off the pick. Just gets into some space and makes the shot.
Outside Irving. Pass to Martin. Thompson with it. Back to Martin. Here's Irving. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Outside Hart. Now Brunson. He's guarded by Irving. So for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lee. And so it's the New York Knicks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
In the West, Luka Doncic.
This isn't the first, and it will not be the last one of these awards for Luka Doncic. A master at getting his own shot, as well as creating for others. Simply unstoppable on offense. Also a tremendous rebounder in his position.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the New York Knicks. Thanks, as always.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
All right, let's get an update now on OG Anunoby from Allie LaForce. What'd you find out, Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got some news from the Knicks head athletic trainer. I was told it's a knee sprain. Not great news by any stretch, but luckily it wasn't anything major. And to have an injury like this so early on in the season isn't easy, but they're confident that they'll be fine while they wait for him to come back. They certainly have a next man up mentality, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Bridges and Hart are the 3 and the 4. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Bridges after the basket by Dallas. Outside Brunson. Deflected! And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Here's Christie. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Brunson. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Brunson's got 11 points.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
It's hauled in by Robinson. New York leading by 9. McBride attacking. Outside Brunson. Robinson a screen on Irving. Brunson passes to Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll say this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Lets the 3 fly. The Mavericks pull it in. Lee's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Irving with it. And McBride picks him up defensively. Up top, Davis. Thompson outside. Beyond the arc. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside McBride. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Martin, he's checked in for Dallas.
Now into the lineup for your Mavericks, number 16, Caleb Martin.
Outside McBride. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
Well, obviously, the defense has not been great this half, and you've got to be able to address this quickly.
Robinson against Irving. Inside. It's tipped. And stolen by Brunson. And here's Hart. He's got 10. Up top, Robinson. And it's Lee with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 11. To the paint. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
And right here on the 2K leaderboard, the best rebounding teams of the past 10 games. New York, number 1.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
The first one falls. A different look for Dallas. Gafford comes in for Davis. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. And a switch here also for New York. Chua's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Daniel Gafford picks one up. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better. Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Give it up for yourself.
So it's the Mavericks now. Lee, the pass to Marshall. And here's Davis. Out to Thompson. Pass to Marshall to tie it up. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Marshall's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Davis out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Thompson, and it's Lee in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Clock is at 3 from the wing. With 1 on the clock, Achua with the dunk.
This is who Achua is. Tremendous offensive rebounder.
Outside Irving. To the middle. Lee, the pass to Irving. To take the lead. And Dallas hits again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
The Knicks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Achua with a screen on Irving. To the paint. Achua with the dunk.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. It's a 1-point game. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah to take on the Jazz. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Here's Achua. He's off on that one. Nice D from Thompson. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Knicks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. They kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Christie's checked in for Marshall. from 13, and he gets that one. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
They set the screen. Irving against Brunson. And it's New York with a rebound. Pass to McBride. Clock at 6. 20 feet out. Yep, right through the net.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. Lee on the wing. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Lee's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, the attention that Klay Thompson gets because of his great shooting allows him to set his teammates up. That's nice.
Bridges passes to Achua. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Friday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
New York trailing. Outside McBride. Brunson with it. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. And it's Lee with the rebound. Lee's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Davis just merciless inside.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Looking to win the run. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Here's Hart going inside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
I'll tell you, Josh Hart, if he sees a lane and an opportunity to drive, I promise he's going at it.
Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Knicks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Brunson. It's stolen by Irving. Here's Davis. Dallas no good that time either. And New York shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Here's Brunson. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
AD feasting down low.
Oh, man. He plays with a relentless motor. In clutch time, too. Davis always wants the ball in his hands.
Here's Brunson. New York, again, can't hit. Dallas leading by 4. Here's Lee. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Outside Hart. This one for 3. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
Well, what a run here offensively by Josh Hart. This guy just keeping the pressure on with his ability to put the ball in the basket.
B.A., the
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. McBride passes to Brunson, throws it up high.
Wow, Mitchell Robinson embracing the moment and a big-time bucket.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Here's Brunson, and it's Lee with the rebound.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
And that's an intentional foul. Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that increases the lead to 6. Outside Hart. The three-pointer off the mark. And now we've got an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so it's Dallas winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Okay, MP. I didn't know you was nice like that. Hey, you deserve this jersey.
Thanks, man. You're definitely the toughest defender I've had so far.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate it. Here you go.
Here you go, man.
Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Keep doing your thing, man.
Hey, got to.
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink. Good win. Let's keep it going.
No excuses tonight, because I know you didn't go out last night.
Hottest team in the land coming through.
Welcome, everyone. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Let's take a look at Dallas. They like where they stand right now, perched in that topmost position. And, of course, there's the Jazz. Just need to take it a game at a time.
You know, right now, Dallas, it's been the kind of start to their season that a lot of experts were predicting. And by that, I mean a very strong start.
Yeah, this is the start they wanted to have, but their goals are much bigger. They're focused on playing into June and bringing home a championship.
Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Kyrie Irving. Davis is out there with Lee. Then there's Christie, and it's Marshall in at the small forward position. And for Utah, the pairing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. The guard pair, it's George and Sexton. And it's Markkanen in at the 3, the small forward. How many games do you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at. Obviously, the development of the younger guys and your chemistry is always ongoing.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, gobbling up boards is what Kessler does best. Got some points out of that one, too.
Over in the corner, Marshall. Irving with the bounce pass. Lays it up off the glass.
The defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
George passes to Kessler. The Jazz working the ball around now. Markkanen looking it over. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. George finds Collins. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Well, when you're not right up on Collins, he senses that, and he can make you pay off the catch.
Lee passes to Irving. Back to Lee. And Lee with the stuff.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 6 in the field. After bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy, expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a pick-and-roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other area. Well, that's what you want from George. He's most effective when he's on tackle.
So for the Jazz, their last game, a loss to the Nuggets. Irving drives in, pass to Lee.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
He with the block. High post, Davis. Good on the shot.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
George dishes to Collins. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And he's good on the 3-ball.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
And on the way from Irving for 3, Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds in this game. George passes to Kessler. Outside, Markkanen lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still mattered. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they've just about tripled their reach. With the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report. Here's what Utah's going with right now. Filipowski comes in for Walker Kessler. And it's Collier in for Colin Sexton. Then for the Mavericks, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Davis. Klay Thompson comes in for Najee Marshall. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He can't get that one. Mavericks trail by 6. At the top of the key, Gafford. Thompson for 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game. Klay Thompson.
Here's George, who's coming off a 13-point game against Denver.
And don't forget about his assists. His playmaking was as good or better than his scoring. He was in complete control out there.
Now here's Lee, and he just worked New York in that last game. Utah with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, really the story of the game.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent.
Irving surveying the floor. Pass to Marshall. Lee kicks to Marshall. Back to Lee. Shot's good. Marshall making the play. Lee's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
They've got Filipowski. Collier out there with Colin Sexton. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Irving. And it's good. 2 points. And now an 11-point Dallas lead.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Here's Collier. He's coming off a 19-point game against Denver. And there's the try. Lee with the block. Pass to Christie. It's picked off. Here's Filipowski. He's coming off a 16-point game against Denver.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
6 to shoot. Here's Sensabaugh. And Lee pulls it down.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now, David Aldridge has an update for us on Spencer Dinwiddie. What's the news, David?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Mavericks head athletic trainer. He said it's definitely an ankle sprain and that he feels a throbbing pain. It's tough news for the momentum of the team at this stage of the season. That's all we've got for now. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Pass to Filipowski. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Collier. No scoring in this one. Good on the triple.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Outside Irving. Inside. Here's Lee. And Lee with the stuff.
A dependable distributor, Irving is adept at seeing the floor and making the pass.
Jazz trail by 15. Here's Springer. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Pass to Filipowski. Makes the Johnny from the left block. Filipowski's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Outside Irving. The inside. Filipowski grabs the board. Filipowski's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And Dallas also making a switch. Martin's checked in. Jazz have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Out to the wing. Kessler setting the pick for Collins. To the inside. Takes it out to Markkanen. Collins a screen on Christie. Sexton attacking. Mavericks with the rebound. At one point they led by 16. So Colin Sexton is 6'3". He has the frame of a point guard clearly. But Stan, his game is putting up points, and he can do it in a hurry.
Yeah, and Kevin, look, he's done it pretty efficiently in recent years. We have a lot of point guards in the league who are primarily scorers. And Sexton, though, you've also got to give him credit. He's made great strides as a playmaker.
He has indeed. Lee, a screen on Sexton. Christie the pass to Lee. Outside Irving. The shake. Back to Lee. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And that's 15 points for the machine.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And finished off by Collins.
Well, great to see in-sync offense like this. The pass is perfectly timed, and Collins rises up and puts it down.
Offensive rebound. Here's Lee. Off with the layup.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Back to Markkanen. Outside, Sexton. Pass to Kessler. Now Collins. 13 feet away. And Davis pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 15. Here's Christie. Offensive rebound. Here's Lee. And he goes big with a dunk right on top of John Collins.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Markkanen passes to Collins. Kessler setting the pick for Collins. And Kessler throws it down.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Stolen by Kessler. And they're pushing it up. Here's Sexton. Lee with the block. It's out of bounds. They are saying it was last touch by Lee. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Right back after this break.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
You never know how long it will take for a rookie to adjust to the NBA game, but these guys have figured it out quickly.
Yeah, it's been a smooth start to the season for them. Look, we all know that. And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Dallas Mavericks.
In terms of efficiency, they've been on point. Incredible execution. I love the way they're playing on both ends.
Yeah, they're piling up a massive lead, partly because they're not giving anything away. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? Lee, an impressive effort here today.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks, and I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
On the floor for Dallas, they've got Christie, Lee out there with Davis, and it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at the true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's an 18-point game. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Outside Irving. Pass to Lee. Now, here's Marshall. Back to Lee. And it's sent back by Kessler.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
Collins kicks to George. Collins setting the pick for George. No good on the triple.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
It's Davis on the wing. He's guarded by Collins.
Substitution on the court.
Martin with the screen for Lee. Outside for Davis. The three. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Davis has got 5 now.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Sensabaugh. Down low. Here's Filipowski. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Dallas. Incomplete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here.
A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Lee's checked in for Powell. Marshall comes in for Martin. Christie's checked in for Thompson. And Irving subbed in for Hardy. In it forward, it's going to be Markkanen and Collins. The guard pair, it's George and Sexton. And it's Kessler in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Now, here's George. And they double up Markkanen. And Kessler throws it down.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Dallas.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And they've really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They played them 3 times and won every one.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the machine.
Well, the defense he played is what jumps out to me. Did a fantastic job to bother shooters, and he's got the blocks to show for it.
And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
There's the pick. Here's Collier. Sinks the three-pointer. 36 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Lee outside. Outside for Martin. Thompson outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Collier. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This one was over.
Way to bring home that W. This Portland crowd ain't ready for your flavor. Show 'em what's up.
He's about to tear it up. The top rookie last month.
What's good, MP?
Good, man.
Live, bro. I watch you. You got a mean bag. Keep on, bro.
Man, that's big.
Oh, we on that type of time. It's a bet. Let's do it.
All right.
Thanks for joining us on a picture-perfect Sunday night for some NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce, looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Anthony Davis. He's out there with Najee Marshall. And it's Christie in at the two-guard position. And for Portland, Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Then it's Williams. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamari in at the power forward position. Well, we have the small ball era, Clark, but now size is a premium once again.
BA, another example of how things change but also stay the same. Small ball skills with size is what we want to see now, and that's what's happening across all the teams in the league.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
Now here's Thybulle. Henderson scanning the floor. Jacks up a three. Christie with a rebound. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, VA.
And Allie, thanks. Outside Sharp. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And down it goes. 2 points.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, guys, the Blazers with a draft night trade for two-way wing Denny Avdia, a young but established player on a value contract. Portland's added a guy who should help them win now and down the line. Guys, it appears Avdia is going to be a pretty seamless fit for Portland.
All right, Shams, thank you. Here's Sharp. After the basket by Dallas. Pass to Thybulle. 5 to shoot. Here's Kamari. Takes a three. Sinks the tray.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Lee on the wing. The three is up. That one no good.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in those possessions.
Here's Henderson. Blocked! Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Thybulle. Pass to Henderson. Williams a screen on Irving. Henderson for three. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer Sharp. Gets the three to fall. Sharp's got 5 now.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Here's Lee. He has 7. Christie passes to Lee, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
The three is up. That doesn't go either for Henderson.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
And stolen by Williams.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
Fill the gas in, Pete. Get in there.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. They've got Najee Marshall. He's out there with Davis. And it's Lee in at the 5. Davis, the pass to Irving. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Irving's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Stolen by Ayton. Simons against Irving. And it's Simons missing.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
Davis, the pass to Lee. Here's Christie. 6 to shoot. Here's Irving. Again, Dallas.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Pass to Simons. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
He is such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Marshall can't hit. Blazers trail by 6. Batten on the wing. No points yet. Mavericks with a rebound. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
To the inside. Here's Christie. Uses the glass on the layup. Christie's got his first 2 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Walker, he's checked in for Portland. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
And you look at Irving, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing. And it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest. He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Lee, the pass to Davis. Outside Irving. Inside. Oh, deflected. Simons with a steal. Grant with it. Marshall's there. The offensive rebound.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
There's Simons with a three. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Davis with it, guarded now by Williams. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Christie. Lee on the wing. Here's Marshall. Down low. Goes back up. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Sharp passes to Simons. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
Irving, the pass to Lee. Here's Marshall. And he lobs it up. Anthony Davis going up top.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. A moment to rest. Dallas going into the break up 12. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
When I look at the Mavericks, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Dallas Mavericks.
The way they have owned the...
Thanks for tuning in. Now...
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. The Mavericks lead by 12. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Williams. And it's Kamare in at the power forward spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Sharp. Tipped. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. So it's Portland now. Pass to Henderson. Outside Thybulle. Now here's Sharp. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lee's got 7 rebounds in the game.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Irving looking around. Pass to Davis. Inside. Here's Lee. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Outside Sharp. Irving against Henderson. Thybulle with it. Outside Sharp. from behind the arc. And it's Lee with the rebound. Lee's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Marshall can't hit. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Portland. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Here's Christie. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Lee. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Dallas shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
That one falls. Sharp's got 14 points.
And so difficult to defend. Sharp has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific.
Outside Irving. Lee on the wing. Three-pointer. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Fires the 3. Outside for Henderson. Drills it from deep. 12 points for him.
And he's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
Irving, the pass to Christie. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lee. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Henderson, the pass to Williams. Here's Thibault. Fires the 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. The Mavericks lead by 12. To the middle. Here's Lee. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 now. Thibault passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, I love watching him flush it home. Showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
And we've got a timeout from Jason. The Mavericks shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Klay Thompson, and it's Prosper in at the 4. Here's Lee. He's covered by Aiden.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Blazers trail by 16. Now Simons. Pass to Grant. Fires for 3. Mavericks with a rebound. Lee's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Christie passes to Lee. There's a screen by Marshall. And he dunks it down.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Simons passes to Aiden. Christie with a rebound. The Mavericks lead by 18. Pass to Marshall. They set the pick for 3. And Aiden pulls it down.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Grant. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Here's Prosper to the inside. Here's Lee. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. Davis, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving comes in for Klay Thompson.
So, Clark, you think the winner of the NBA Cup should be guaranteed an automatic playoff bid?
Man, that's interesting. I think it could make for a more competitive tournament. So if that would be the outcome, then I would be all for it. But what happens if the tournament winner is the #1 seed at the end of the season? I think you'd have to find alternative incentives then.
Pass to Graham. Ayton with a screen. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton. Setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Back to Lee. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
He was all alone on that one. Simons has got 6 in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
To the middle. Here's Lee. Pass to Christie. Down low. Simons against Irving. Outside Sharp. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And he makes it on the layup. Ayton's got 11 in the second half.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Christie passes to Marshall. Now Irving. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly, player to fan, without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract it. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator. Coaches loving the ball movement.
Blazers trail by 13. Here's Sharp. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Good on the second one. The Mavericks lead by 12. Here's Lee. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Well, they needed that board. They've had a hard time on the glass, but they still have a shot here.
Exactly, because they've made enough plays to keep it close. And as a result, they're still in it.
To the inside. Here's Lee. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
For Portland, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Sharp with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Henderson outside. Pass to Williams. Outside Thibault. Here's Henderson. He's guarded by Irving. 4 on the clock. Puts it up from 12. Henderson misses. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth quarter. Marshall passes to Davis. to the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Your Blazer Dancer.
And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Thibault. Pass to Henderson. Here's Kamari. And here's Sharp. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And Sharp has to be one of the best finishers at the rim in this young class.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Pass to Kamari. Now here's Sharp. Outside Thibault. Fires from deep. Counted from distance.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Outside Irving. Here's Marshall. Here's Christie. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Portland with a rebound. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Thibault. And here's Sharp. Power it home! Oh, wow! Boom! He jams it straight down. And here are the Mavericks now. They led the game at one point by 20.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. 8-point game. No problems knocking that one down. Lee's got 38 points.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
You know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Lee. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And he's unable to get the second one.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
That's good work. You earned this, Clint. You'll be seeing me again, though.
Come on, bro. I stay ready.
All right, that's a bet.
Appreciate you, bro.
And that's good work. Keep going, Clint.
You too. Good luck the rest of the season.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
Man. Here we go. Yo, what you doing here in Plainview, man?
I live here now. And it was either Wolfpack or Dynasty for Club League, and I didn't want to play with you. So I chose Wolfpack.
Yeah, so you want the scouts to see you playing on the losing team and see a star on that, okay.
I'm going to get the scouts to notice me by shooting every chance I get. I mean, if I play with you, you'll be yelling at me to make the extra pass.
That's right, because I want to win.
Okay, that's all you think the scouts care about?
Yeah, the scouts care if you can win, bro.
Okay, then you really are stupid, bro. Let me give you some game, man.
Here we go. All right.
Scouts only care if you got the skills that translate to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Point blank, end of story.
Well, you only prove that by winning.
No, you prove that by showing how you can help them win at the next level. All right, I'm cocky, but I'm not stupid, MP.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm not a high flyer. I'm not a rim protector. So if I want to lead this broke down town, I have to prove I can shoot.
That makes sense, bro. Because you're small.
Man, you ain't got to be Wemby to shoot out the gym. But since you care so much, I'm going to give you that L you've been asking for.
Yeah,
right?
I bet.
All
Let's
right,
do it.
Bet.
We're here in Plainview, Illinois, tonight's venue for Club League basketball between the Wolfpack and Dynasty. Good evening, everyone. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. What a game this should be between two heated rivals on the club circuit.
Heated rivals indeed. Rarely do you see teams. like this dislike each other this much, especially in the club league circuit. But you know what? This is a showcase game for both teams.
At the center of it all will be MP. The star player for the Dynasty. He'll be tasked with keeping their winning streak alive.
Looking to make it a dozen straight wins to start the club league season. But I know the Wolfpack are licking their chops at the prospect of ending the Dynasty's win streak. And how excited are you for this one? This is about as intense a game gets at the club level. These teams genuinely dislike each other.
And Patrick Wells outside. The shot's good on the assist by Zach Timmerman.
This is Wells' calling card, honestly. He is a certified dagger from downtown.
It's Dillard outside. Pass to Lee from 18 feet away. And the shot falls. And Drake, you talk about the rivalry between the Wolfpack and Dynasty. They've both had their moments.
They certainly have, and I would expect a very physical game here tonight. That's the bare minimum when these teams play.
Now here's James. Over Fisher. James no good. Now here's Dillard. Down low. A marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down. Well, you think about what sets MP apart on this Dynasty team. His athleticism you rarely see at the club level.
He's been stunning, Joe. When he's driven, he's physically capable of explosive feats. Speaking of, I'm setting my phone up right here because I think we've got a great angle for some viral content.
Now here's Dillard. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
First team foul.
And the foul's on Patrick Wells. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Eric Dillard isn't the fastest guy on this team, but he's sturdy and a reliable shooter.
And so he hits them both. And here's Carter. To the middle. Here's Stopper. And it's hauled in by Lee. It's Dillard outside. Outside Luan. To the paint. Here's Lee. Rebounded by the Wolfpack. And for Zach Timmerman of the Wolfpack, he moved here from Iowa not too long ago.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of him, and I know the Wolfpack would have liked to see more of him. Unfortunately, he's been plagued by back problems, which can't be fun. You wonder how long he'll be able to keep playing for.
Blocked. They retain possession. The Wolfpack again can't hit it. Inside. Yes, and it's Brett Hawkins picking up the assist.
Hawkins sees the floor so well, sort of like a falcon, spotting prey and swooping the ball for the score.
Outside Stoffer. Over Hawkins. Shot's good by Stoffer.
And you can't afford to go under those screens.
Yep, he will make you pay. That's a lock and trail situation all the way.
Now here's Dillard. Brett Hawkins from outside. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
That was a pure look from deep. Hard to imagine he was exclusive to the tennis team until recently. Serving up 3 nice points right there. And you look at the dynasty, MP has led the charge all season long. He's been a huge factor for them.
Without a doubt, he has rejuvenated the team this season. A standout for the dynasty as soon as he joined. Now here's Hawkins. Shoots from the line, and that one's good.
And Hawkins knows when he should shoot the ball. Terrific job nailing the mid-range J right there.
The Wolfpack trail. They are desperate for a score here, to say the least.
Their last score getting farther and farther away. They need to get something going.
Defensive foul. Eric Fisher, first personal foul. First team foul.
And he knocks down. Called by the dynasty.
Substitution for the Wolfpack. Timeout.
And with a showcase game like this in tonight's rosters, you can expect a lot of college scouts in the stands.
The importance of this game, setting the narrative of each player's potential. Opinions are forming about these players, and each minute could be another pro or con in each scout's report.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the wing, right side. The triple from Jason Jr. Here's Lee. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up 2.
Effort is the name of the game, and it can overcome inexperience.
Right wing. Back to Carter. Cordova. Pass to Carter. Right side, James. Up top, it's Carter. And the 3 off target. The Dynasty with the lead. To the inside. Swings it to Cobb. And here is Luan. Junior with it. Pass to Hawkins. Launches it. Rebounded by the Wolfpack.
The size on the bench for both teams is formidable.
Oh, yeah, Danny, this team is stacked. I was looking up to some of the players walking in as we set up tonight. Woo, they're tall. I know one thing, though. I wouldn't take too many shots inside with either second unit tonight.
So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there.
That deep inside, sometimes all you can do is foul.
This is why you have to do your work early to deny anyone getting that low position.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. Now Wells. Well, halftime not too far away, and MP and Wells have both had their moments.
And the talent gap between these two doesn't look that big, if there's even a gap at all.
Now Wells. They trail by 7. Right side, Cobb. To the right side. Here's Lee. And another miss by the Dynasty. The Wolfpack with the ball.
When I talked to Wolfpack shooting guard Deshaun Carter pregame, he had a tablet with some personal scouting notes, animated plays, and video highlights.
Yeah, Danny, I was looking at his tablet, and he even had a My NBA franchise with creative players to represent each team. That level of dedicated planning makes him a database of information on these teams.
The D's got to do a little better. That's a high percentage shot if they don't get right in his face.
Johnson brings the double team. And the ball is tied up, so we have a jump ball.
Great job to avoid the foul in the post. Come away with that steal. Nicely done.
Substitution for the Wolfpack.
I got it.
Outside Stauffer.
Hey, who's watching now?
Wells with it. Dillard covering. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws coming up.
Clever, using the opponent's eagerness to contain him against them, Wells drawing the shooting foul.
And the leader of this Wolfpack team, without a doubt, is Patrick Wells, a 3-star recruit who has a chance to play at the next level.
Hey, he's not the biggest or most athletic player on the floor, but when he warms up, I mean, look out. The kid can straight up shoot the ball. If he can bulk up and add some strength, he could be a factor in college.
Now here's Fisher, Lee, and Robinson pulls it down.
I'm really surprised he blew that one. The defense wasn't really in the picture.
Wells, no good. And it's the Dynasty with the ball. They lead by 4.
He's a strong finisher at the rim. He's not going to miss a chance like that.
And he doesn't even need 2 hands to do it.
Yeah, his teammates are loving that one. Hyped up before he even got off the ground.
Outside Stauffer. Pass over to Robinson. Wells, Dillard covering, 6 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. Good work there as it goes.
Dynasty coach Duncan Carter has worked to impart a sense of focus in this ongoing rivalry. The rivalry of these teams is well documented, and he wants his club to continue their winning ways.
Yeah, Danny, he knows that the way the games have swung between these two sides is a dynamic rivalry. He would like the Dynasty to play at a heightened intensity for this one.
Defensively, you can't take your eyes off him. He's lethal from several spots on the floor.
Now here's Robinson, covered by Lee. Back to Robinson. Now 5 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. A 3-pointer off the mark. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot attempt.
And a nice burst of speed from Luan up the court. Every year he keeps getting a little faster.
The first free. And in club play this season, the Wolfpack enter tonight at 7-4, while the Dynasty are a perfect 11-0.
And I'd say we could throw out the record books, Joe. Whoosh! I threw mine right across the table. Sorry, Drake. Because the history of these regional rivals is so complex. Both teams thrive on denying the other the chance to win in big games like this one.
Here's Stauffer. Wells outside. Stauffer. Poked away. Stolen away by Hopkins. Lee with it. Now goes by James.
Nice job there by Dillard, delivering the pass on target. He's been working on that, and he always does. Nice job.
The Wolfpack trailing here. Outside Stauffer. Pass to James. Wells outside. Fades and shoots. Gets it to go from long range.
Well, the big name in the showcase has to be MP. He's a 5-star recruit and has a clear path to the NBA with his skill set and athleticism.
And scouts want to see him take over the game. They want to see him be athletic. They want to see his instinct and moves on the floor. Because sometimes he can defer a bit too much.
And that one's good for Lee. It's very easy to see why MP is so high on the scouts list with how he's scoring tonight. Wells outside. Try to come back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Lee gets it to go. And You love how MP has been able to put up the points with all the scouts watching. And the Wolfpack with possession. It's a 10-point game. And Patrick Wells outside. Patrick Wells misses another. And it's the Dynasty with the ball to the paint. Lays it in off the break.
The lead just keeps increasing, attempting to put this one away.
And the D has to be frustrated at this point. And for Eric Dillard, he's a standout at the high school level in the area, but most scouts have him as a middling recruit.
He can just disappear from games too often, though. Great shot, but too many easy mistakes that he has yet to fix. Fisher outside. On the wing, Eric Dillard. Over to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew the contact on the shot.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
First one for him falls.
At the line for the Dynasty, number 27.
He hits both from the stripe. It's been several possessions since they've converted.
And they've got to find a way to change that and stop this run.
Robinson.
And we're here in the gym of the Plainview Panthers. It's a familiar floor to some players in our game today because they go to high school here.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, home court advantage is everything in a contentious game like this. A little extra bit of comfort might make a difference. You can't count anything out in such a heated affair.
Pass to Cordova. And here's Robinson. Hawkins covering. It's deflected. You compare how this game has gone between MP and Wells, and so far it's been all MP.
MP has left no doubt that he's ready for the next level. He's a man amongst boys right now, and the NBA is going to be in his future.
To the middle. Here's Lee. Nails the baby hook.
He's the leading scorer in the game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
A difficult situation for the Wolfpack here. They really need a bucket right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been a while since they've scored last.
The Wolfpack with the ball, and on the bench for the Wolfpack, Coach Barry Bay. He's been with the program several years now and is trying to continue the success they've had this past decade.
Yeah, and standing directly in his path once again is the Dynasty. But with new leadership on the court from Patrick Wells, Coach is hopeful that the tide is about to turn for the Pack.
Shot clock at 2. Andrews no good.
And most days that would be his shot. I'm not sure what the credit goes for the miss.
Certainly not to the defense. They're very fortunate that didn't go in, considering the room they gave him.
And what a game for MP. He is showing out with a 30-point evening. Now it's Carter outside. Cordova outside. Hits the trifecta. Dillard with it. Junior up top, outside Luan. Lee. And they come right back down with their own three-pointer.
Well, all game long, we've seen the passion that these teams have played with. No let-up, no quit from anyone on the roster.
Yeah, passion is definitely one way to say it. Nothing that we can repeat on air, but it certainly seems beyond a little friendly ribbon.
The shot by Cordova, no good. And now the Dynasty with it. Inside. And here comes the break. And Lee gets it to go.
He's got a lot of firepower right now. Man, what a half he's having.
Time called as the Wolfpack decide to talk things over. So it's both teams making a change here.
Eric Fisher. Substitution for the Wolfpack.
Now Wells. Tipped.
You look at this Wolfpack roster, a lot of players who will play college ball, but Patrick Wells could be the barometer.
And they are ecstatic to have him with the team. Add some much-needed shooting. They're hoping he can change the fate of their season. Stauffer. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Lee. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Dillard is the floor general. He can find the open man anywhere.
And now Wells. Down low. Here's Robinson. They need this. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Second team
and the foul's on Eric Fisher. Dynasty making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits them both. Here's the Dynasty. Here's Lee. Dish to Fisher. And the ball out of play. The Wolfpack will have it.
Just can't afford turnovers like that one.
Here's Stauffer. And it's Fisher with the rebound.
That's not a shot they'll want to see him take again anytime soon.
He'll learn over time. Good shot selection comes with a lot of repetition.
Luan. Here's Lee. Hawkins outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Tries again. And it's rebounded by Zach Timmerman.
Flat out inexcusable defense. They got lucky that he somehow missed that shot.
He knows he should have buried it with the defense being that lax.
Out to the left wing. Outside Stauffer. And he knocks down that 17-footer.
If you give Stauffer the mid-range shot, he'll try his luck each and every time.
Fisher outside. Nifty move. Lee. Good, and the assist goes to Eric Fisher.
He's really been producing offensively tonight, helping build that lead they're enjoying.
It's the kind of shooting that you can build your whole offensive strategy around.
To the paint. Here's Stauffer. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
They make Stauffer battle for it inside, but the Wolfpack small forward is up to the task.
There's a screen. Pass to Lee. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
They didn't hustle on the boards right there, and that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, not active enough, and they need to learn from this mistake or it will keep happening.
And Patrick Wells outside. Count it from distance. Now Dillard. 7-second difference between the shot and game clock. On the wing, Brett Hawkins. Dish to Fisher. On the wing, Michael Luan. Shot clock at 5. Inside. With the 10-footer. He can't get it to go. That will do it. Put it in the books. The Dynasty continue their amazing start.
Yo, she was here. I didn't see her. Oh, man, you mind if I talk to him real quick? I apologize, bro. Hey, look, I know we butt heads over the years, but we go to the same school now.
And let's go down to the floor as... Hello, everyone, and welcome to our coverage of the Illinois High School State Championships. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. Danny, we've got quite the matchup tonight between the Plainview Panthers and the North Beverly Bearcats.
Rubbing my hands together, a bit of a David and Goliath situation here. The Bearcats looking for their 9th straight title, but the Panthers have come out of nowhere, led by their star, MP.
He's the star of the show and has been nothing short of sensational all tournament.
He's a player that can cause a load of problems with his overwhelming talent. And I'll tell you what, Coach Altman and the Bearcats will have a plan, but some things you just can't account for.
And you look at the roster for North Beverly and the international feel as they recruit from all over.
Oh, for a high school, it's crazy. They treat their program the way a university would. They look all over for the best talent, not just in Illinois, but all over the world.
Wells outside. Lee. Try to answer back, but that three is off the mark. First quarter of play, about a minute played. Vlad Dermonenko on the wing. Returns today. Shot clock at 5. Cawthon on the outside. No good on the three.
And most days, that would be his shot. I'm not sure what the credit goes for the miss.
Certainly not to the defense. They're very fortunate that didn't go in, considering the room they gave him.
And Wells, a transfer to Plainview before the season, he's been a huge part of their success.
Wells knows how to shoot, something you can always use more of. Likely won't make that jump to the college level, though, but he's a great high school player and a really solid 1-2 punch with MP. The size of Bishop is really just staggering for his age. It forces the defense to get reckless trying to stop him.
He hits the second from the line. And now Wells. Inside. Cawthon with the steal. Outside, Marcita. For three. North Beverly no good on that one either.
Well, no doubt, MP is a legend for Plainview already. Likely to be the first graduate to have ever seen the NBA.
And for someone who's never seen him, MP's athleticism is something special. He's got great basketball IQ, and you can see the potential ooze out of him. This is just the start of what can be a decorated career.
And here's North Beverly. He clangs that one off the back iron and it falls.
Guys, we know Marcita is big, but he's also been working really hard to become more skilled, too.
Wells with it. Bishop defending. Here's Lee. And the foul is called as he misses. Good line for 2 shots. It goes on Vlad Dermonenko.
First team foul. At the line for the Panthers, number 27, for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the opening frame.
And in this matchup, you can be sure North Beverly will focus on MP. They know he's the cog in this Plainview machine.
MP is that guy. And as he goes, so does Plainview. Doesn't take a lot of scouting to see that.
6 to shoot. Here's Bishop. Oh, and a dunk by Ben Bishop.
That's easy work for Bishop, the biggest dude on the floor.
The Panthers trailing this one. Wells outside. To the middle. And it's flushed down with a nice jam.
Good looking dunk on display right there, using just one hand to finish it off.
He just makes it look so effortless, even when he's going up with force.
Part of what makes him stand out is the versatility on his dunks. It's so impressive.
Now here's Day. Quiet offensively so far, searching for his first points of the game. And there's the rejection. Out of bounds, Bearcats ball as North Beverly will hold on to it.
Substitution for the Panthers. Dave Zadirko, Chad Gibson, Eric Dillard.
Clock at 6.
Substitution for the Bearcats.
And again, it's the Bearcats missing.
And the Bearcats come into this final as the favorite. 8 straight Illinois State championships for them. An incredible run. I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but someone is going to get an earful from Coach for leaving him that wide open.
Now here's Splitter. Got a piece of it. Outside, Lee. Outside, Gibson. Zadirko. And a 3 off target. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Plainview.
Well challenged at the rim.
Down low. Banked in off the glass. What a run it's been for MP. He has double-digit points in this quarter alone. Right wing. Outside, shoot. Will it go? And Will Williams gets the triple. Pass over to Dillard. Here's Lee. We've reached the end of the first. Plainview ahead, up by 4. And stick around for quarter number 2 right after this.
The second quarter will start momentarily.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here at the United.
Substitution for the Panthers. Substitution for the Bearcats.
Quarter number 2 and just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Makes that one. His 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9. And something to note between these two schools, Plainview has never beaten North Beverly.
Wow, Joe, just lay out the cold hard fact like that? Yeah, I'm not sure I would ever bring that up in the locker room or make the sole point to fire up the squad, but either way, staying undefeated over another team can be a real challenge on that end. The D's got to do a little better. That's a high percentage shot if they don't get right in his face.
To the left wing, here's Lee. And they come right back down with their own 3-pointer.
That is some quick payback.
There is nothing more satisfying for a player than an immediate answer back with the 3-ball.
Now Chu. He's got 5. James Marcita for 3. And again, it's the Bearcats from deep.
Entering unfair territory. Marcita already has a huge edge inside, and now showcasing the long ball. The power of the Bearcats is a full display right now.
The 3 from Mark Little. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance.
James Marcita is a talented wing who can play at the next level. At 6'10" and 240 pounds, small is not what comes to mind for this small forward.
Oh, no, not at all, Danny. It's noticeable how tall he is. And it's unusual to see that kind of mass in a high school wing. But again, that's the benefit of the international recruiting that North Beverly pulls from.
The Panthers leading. Rosenberg outside. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. They have no answer for MP. He's pouring it on, willing his team to a state title. Outside, shoot. On the wing, James Marcita. And again, it's the Bearcats from deep.
He got hung up on a great screen and gave the shooter some wiggle room.
Yeah, for sure. If he sees any daylight at all, he's pulling the trigger.
It's stolen by Splitter. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Chu with the ball. Wells on him. Outside, Chu. 5 on the clock. Bishop. And then Bishop comes in with a dunk.
He didn't do anything fancy there, but he didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting points on the board. And I don't mean style points either.
Hey, still, there was some style there. It was a pretty sweet one-hand play.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half of play. It's the Panthers. They lead by 5. And we'll return right after the halftime break to bring you the third quarter. And we're back. Illinois State Championship second half action about to restart. And it might be intimidating for some of these players, playing in such a hollow ground here at the United Center.
I think it's safe to substitute the might for a definitely does. It's bigger here, the sights, the sounds, everything. It's a dream come true for many of these players.
Wells, he's guarded by Dermonenko. Wells outside, 6 on the shot clock. Offensive board. And you can smell that Illinois State title, racking up bucket after bucket. And the Bearcats with possession here. They trail by 7. Vlad Dermonenko on the wing, guarded by Wells. Pass to Dermonenko. Marcita down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Coffin. Off target from 3-point range. Al Perchumsky on the wing from downtown. North Beverly pulls it in. And when you watch Dermonenko on the court for North Beverly, he's as composed as they get at this level.
He's the smallest starter for the Bearcats, but he's sort of like this conductor of a larger-than-life Bearcat orchestra. He moves the symphony, and he collects assists from the giants of North Beverly.
Joe, Ben Bishop, he's big, and first-time fans are taking photos. I hear everybody talking, too. I mean, if he could gain some more skills, some more speed, he could play college ball.
And here they come. Pass to Lee. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
It's a one-man show, and the fans are glad they have tickets. Looks like he's willing to handle all the offensive duties for them.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Marcita, guarded by Gibson. Outside, Day. Goes back up. And Ben Bishop, the big man for the Bearcats, 7+ feet in the middle. Hard to miss out on the floor.
Yes, sticking out on the floor with his height. The mobility is the only question mark for him. He moves like he's 50 years old and drives a minivan. But, man, when he gets into position, he's a load to deal with.
Coffin sets the screen. Dermonenko outside. Marcita. Pass to Bishop. Can they get it? And it's Patrick Wells with the rebound. Outside, Gibson. Here's Tombo. Javar Day pulls it in. And here's North Beverly. Nothing yet for them here in the third. And Cawthon. Here's Marcita, guarded by Gibson. Vlad Dermonenko on the wing. Cawthon. Javar Day for 3. And he's off on that one.
Let's talk about Danny Cawthon for a moment. The Bearcats power forward loves to clean the glass.
He's got a real pack mentality, too. So when a shot goes up, Cawthon is nearly always in the picture, and he's either boxing out or snagging those boards himself for easy second-chance buckets. And now here's Marcita. Not a lot of room. That shot is off. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Lee. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Plainview Panthers will retain possession. Plainview calls the timeout. So North Beverly going with almost an entire new group here.
Dave Zadirko. Substitution for the Bearcats.
Here's Lee. The 12-point lead is their biggest of the game.
Nice vision by Tomba, demonstrating once again that he is a team-first player.
Swings it to Splitter. Here's Leftos. Now here's Dermonenko. Shot clock at 6. Aslanoglu with it. For 3, Johnny Chu. And it's hauled in by Lee.
So many of the players for the Panthers have been a part of the Plainview community their whole life. There have been a lot of legacy names.
Some of the kids have fathers and grandfathers that played for Plainview. It's not a large town, but they love their basketball. Three-pointer. North Beverly pulls it in. Chu with the ball. And it's Tombo picking him up. Deflected. Outside, Gibson. Lee sinks it from distance. There's a reason he's a 5-star recruit. MP with a 30-point performance here in the state championship game. Offense has been clicking lately. Might want to mix things up.
Their mojo is gone. They need a basket just to regain some confidence.
Dishes to Chu to stop the drought. He can't hit it that time.
There's no rhythm or flow in their offense right now.
While on the flip side, their opposition is on fire. Got to stop this run somehow.
And as we end the third quarter of play, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Plainview out front. They lead by 18. And final quarter of play just ahead. The Illinois State Championship on the line. And the Bearcats with possession here. It's an 18-point game. And of course, high school basketball around Chicago as competitive as it gets.
There is a legacy here. Yeah, players are chasing the shadow in the shape of the number 23. And it envelops every court in this city. Basketball could be a ticket, could be the opportunity of a lifetime for these athletes.
And once he sees a lane open up, you know he's going full force.
This is how he should attack, especially in these transition situations.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, then trips to the line to shoot two.
That deep inside, sometimes all you can do is foul.
This is why you have to do your work early to deny anyone getting that low position.
Taking 2 shots.
That one misses. Splitter outside. Puts up a 3. Panthers pick up the board. Here's Rosenberg. Got a hand on it. And he's able to get it back.
And there's a nice one-handed slam. A lot of colleges have their eyes on this state championship. A number of top recruits.
Oh, if you're a fan of basketball, this is the game to watch. A handful of these players might even make their way to the NBA. But MP, he's the most highly touted athlete out on the floor. And almost all of North Beverly's roster will play college ball somewhere. In terms of size, he's not really your typical center. But he plays as big as any of them thanks to his leaping ability.
Pass to Lee. Rejected by Leftos. Outside, Chu. From outside the arc. And it's hauled in by Lee. To the inside. And yep, it's good.
His skills, they're matched by his relentlessness. He's in the middle of everything offensively.
Now a timeout called by North Beverly.
Good timeout right there. The other team scoring at will.
Right, the opposition is feasting inside. The coach knows they need to put a stop to it.
A different look for North Beverly. On the wing, Javar Day. Guarded by Rosenberg. Here's Marcita. Tipped. And so it looks like North Beverly will retain possession here. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Day. North Beverly no good on that one either. Inside. And it's stolen away by Dermanenko. Passes to Coffin. Day. Yes, and it's Danny Coffin with the assist that time.
I love the rise and fire approach Day has. This is how dangerous he can be off the catch.
Now Lee. Back to Wells. Zadirko outside. Up top Lee. Wells. And here's Justice Rosenberg from beyond the arc. Pass to Dermanenko. And Vlad Dermanenko gets double teamed.
Marcita, that's good. Flappy conductor. He knows his team so well, swiftly delivering the ball there.
For the Panthers, Grant Tombo.
Here's Rosenberg. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. And Patrick Wells outside. North Beverly pulls it in. Outside, Day. Passes to Coffin. Outside, Day. Over Rosenberg. Day, no good. Rosenberg, right side. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bearcats.
That right there, an inexcusable turnover.
A challenging stretch for North Beverly here. They've given up only 5 points here in the fourth. Pass to Day. Over Rosenberg. Here's Bishop. And there's 2 points. Work on the glass paying off that time.
I mean, who can challenge Bishop out there? He towers over his opponents.
Defensive foul. Ben Bishop. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Panthers, number 27. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both attempts. Here's Germanenko. Down low. Shoots over Lee. And again, it's North Beverly converting.
They're looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get all the way back into this.
At least we can see the fire still burning. They haven't given up. They've picked it up at both ends and are on a nice run.
Justice Rosenberg on the wing. Pass to Lee. Clock at 6. Fires it. Again, the miss by the Panthers. And so with it, it's North Beverly. They trail by 11. Here's Day. It's deflected. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Tombo. He's covered by Coffin. They set the screen. Lets it go from deep. The offensive rebound. Lee misses from close range. Put it in the history book. The Plainview Panthers have done the unthinkable and are Illinois state champions. MP has led his school to glory, and this is a season Plainview will never forget.
And what can you say about MP and this team? You can never count them out. And they took down a Titan in North Beverly today.
And out of all the schools to end the dominance of North Beverly, nobody would have expected the Plainview Panthers.
These kids are legends today and here on out. It's a Cinderella story that this state will never forget.
For Drake Hugo, Danny Hager, this is Joe Lamy saying thanks for watching.
I told you we were gonna get that W, bro.
We did that.
Hey, yo. Did y'all look at the stands during that trophy presentation?
Yeah, dude. Our whole section was crying.
Oh, man, it was crazy. I did not realize how much we meant to everyone until I saw it on their faces, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I had some tears rolling down. Right? Come on, man. That was some emotional stuff, y'all.
Bro, I had tears, especially because, like,
Hey, yo, y'all get a good look at this. MP,
That's what he was saying when he was telling me his schedule. I'm like, bro, what?
Fired up.
Fantastic. Let's get to it.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. It's the FIBA Under-19 World Cup Final. And what a matchup we have for you between the U.S. and Spain. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Brett Barry and Greg Anthony. Guys, this is the matchup we've all been waiting for all tournament long.
Well, from very early on, it's been crystal clear that the U.S. and Spain are a class above the rest. Both teams unbeaten so far, so we are getting the best of the best.
And MP leads the way for the U.S. He's been able to live up to expectations in his first international tournament. But this will be his toughest test yet.
And we know that MP and Almanza had some words leading up to the game. The pressure is on both of them to walk the walk in what could be a classic championship game.
This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brett Barry. It's time to check out how the U.S. will start things off. George is at the 1, with Fielder by his side at the shooting guard. Anthony and Babb are the forward duo. At the center of it all, the leader of the team, MP. And to take a look at the starting lineup for Spain, we have Aguirre and Calderon in the backcourt. Out on the wing, it'll be Ceballos. Next to him, the star of the team, Almanza at the 4. And Fernandez bringing it all together as the center. And as MP told us at the start of the season, he wants to be at the top of his rookie class. Seen by everyone as the clear-cut standout. How would you qualify his performance in that regard?
Well, MP certainly is playing well, especially for a rookie. But I think he could be doing more to show he's truly elite. He'll have to continue that tireless work ethic to make that happen.
Well, since this thing started, this is the matchup everybody anticipated and has been waiting for. These two teams head and shoulders above the rest. And we're talking winner take all in this showdown.
And as you mentioned, both Spain and the U.S. are undefeated coming into the final. Both a perfect 6-0 at the line for group stages and the knockout rounds. Greg, this is going to be a beauty.
Yeah, and the reality is neither has been challenged thus far, but with the championship on the line, we couldn't have asked for a more perfect matchup.
You know what, Brent? Something that has stood out all tournament long. The leadership role that MP has stepped into.
Well, since the opening jump ball, Kevin, this guy has been the alpha dog for the U.S. That says a lot. He sets the tone, and he says what needs to be said. You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
George passes to Lee, and Lee with the stuff.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Now, here is Aguirre. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And Greg, the way that Aguirre can navigate the floor, he is as elusive as they come.
And he has a great sense of how to set his teammates up. So much of Spain's offense comes from Aguirre's ability to create out of thin air.
USA foul.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Almanza. Here's Mendoza. Lucas with it. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Lucas has got 5 now.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder. And in terms of prospects, Almanza is as polished as they get. He is game ready on day one.
And he's such a fluid finisher, especially for his size. There isn't any weakness to his game. Gives you everything you could want from that position.
That's what Aguirre does. He makes things happen, that time by dishing.
Here's Coleman. Hasn't made one yet. And Lee with the stuff.
Oh, boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Outside, Aguirre. Pass to Almanza. That one wide left. USA trails by 3. On the wing, Lee. 9 points in the game so far. Barton kicks to Babb. USA moving the ball around. Here's Coleman to the middle. Here's Lee. Here's Barton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Barton not shy about throwing his weight around on the glass. Excellent rebound there.
Shoots the 3. Barton with the rebound. There's Lee with the 3. No good on the last second attempt there.
That's the end.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Spain on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Championship game for the under-19s here. Second quarter getting started. And even though, Brent, Almanza isn't in the NBA, he has been at the pro levels in Europe for quite some time.
Since early in his career, he's been playing against grown men. When you're 16, 17, that is huge in your experience, in your development. Almanza ready for anything.
Lee's gone 5 of 7 from the floor here. Fernandez. Jaquez outside. Pass to Jimenez.
Get there.
5 on the clock. The 3. It's hauled in by USA.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
George finds Gordon. Back to George. Lee left side. And here's George. From about 16. Again, USA.
Now you look at George, he's finding all the angles out there in the mid-range. Team USA is lucky to have that kind of shot versatility.
They set the pick. Pass to Fernandez. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And for all of the concerns and all the chatter that was out there of whether or not MP could step up for the U.S., those things have been put to bed.
And a lot of folks viewed this tournament as MP's first real test. Well, he's passed it with flying colors with the performances he's had.
Here's Lopez. To the made shot from Lee. Bounce pass, Lopez. And it's Fernandez missing.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range to these giving.
This is the dunk. Spain trails by 3. And you can see the fire that both MP and Almanza are playing with. You know what, Brent? Neither of them getting an edge so far.
Well, they haven't been forcing shots for themselves and are relatively equal in scoring. I wouldn't be surprised if that changes in the second half.
George finds Gordon. Here's Hansen. Now here's Lee, guarded by Garcia. Pass to Dixon. They get a hand on it. Inside. Gets it to go. And MP already into double digits in the first half. He has certainly come out with passion to start this game. Campbell is checked in for USA.
Well, if you're the USA team, there's one guy outside you have to watch. That is Edgar Calderon.
You know, Brent, he has been one of the best outside shooters all tournament long. Can knock down the 3 with the best of them. George against Garcia. Here's Almanza. It's good! What a cool and collected start from Almanza. Still the first half, and he's already in double digits for scoring. Now, here's George. Defense right on him. Here's Lee. And Mendoza pulls it down. Mendoza's got 4 rebounds in this game.
2 minutes.
Shoots. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Almanza's got it all tied up now for Spain. George passes the lead. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Garcia inside. He's against Campbell. Here's Almanza. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Lee. And Lee with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Ramirez. Still scoreless. Calderon taking his time here. Pass to Ramirez. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for USA.
And they set the tone from the jump. They're looking to...
So it's tied as we head to halftime. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Spain, 25.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of the Under-19 title game, with the second half on the way. Well, Brent, tonight, no greater example of how global the game of basketball has become.
Well, Spain has especially embraced the sport, but all over Europe, basketball is ingrained in the sporting culture. The NBA ecstatic about how things have taken off across the pond.
Almanza. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Now USA with it. Here's Fielder. Back to Lee. The layup off target. Here's Almanza. A 3 from Aguirre. Drains it from beyond the arc. Aguirre's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Spain. And so George will bring it up for USA. On the wing, Lee launches a 3. Here's Campbell. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Lucas. Now we all know shooting and defense are keys for the international game. That's why Tim Fielder has been so important for the U.S.
Well, he does both things at such a high level. A very sticky defender, and you can't sack off of him on drives on the offensive end. This guy helps spread the floor, contributes in a lot of ways.
Pass to Mendoza. Here's Almanza. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Mendoza.
Almanza's got 14 points for the game. Here's Lee. And it's Almanza with the rebound. Almanza's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. No good on that one.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
There's a good screen. Lee passes to Campbell. Just 5 to shoot. USA needs to get off the shot. Pulls it up. Shot is good, and the Spain lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Lee.
The last time the USA squad won this tournament was in 2021. They went all the way when France was the host.
And you can see some of those similarities between that team and this one. Even with their recent success, you know Team USA expects nothing short of a championship.
Out to the wing. Outside, George. Lee dishes to George. And here is Campbell. Outside, George. Lee, a screen on Aguirre. Here's George. Spain grabs the miss. Almanza's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Aguirre. Here's Mendoza. Covered by Lee. Mendoza passes to Lucas. Here's Mendoza. Mendoza. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now it's a 6-point Spain lead.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Outside for George. USA moving the ball around. Here's Lee outside. Spain grabs the miss. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Aguirre. And the layup falls. Aguirre's got the lead up to 8 now for Spain.
Really appreciate the toughness from Aguirre there, powering right through the contact.
It's deflected, and so it looks like it's still USA's ball. And USA with some changes. Martin's checked in for Hansen, and it's Dixon in for Campbell. Then for Spain, Fernandez is checked in, and it's Garcia in for Aguirre. And Lee with the stuff.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Lucas the pass to Fernandez. Here's Almanza, covered by Lee. Fires, high post. And the shot by Almanza, no good. USA trails by 6. Well, Brandon, both of us, we expect a battle between MP and Almanza tonight. And they have delivered. And how?
Well, both of these players show that they're more than just the talk. Great performance from both of them in the championship game.
Ceballos is checked in for Spain. Garcia can't get it to go. Here's Coleman. Still without a basket. Screen by Lee. Shoots it up. And Lee with the stuff.
He got fancy with that one.
Maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Spain leads by 2. And coming up as soon as we reach... And we are down to just one more...
Substitution.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Hit by Lee. Here's Hansen. Back to Lee. Pass to Campbell. Here's Fielder. 6 to shoot. Over Lopez. USA with another miss.
2 minutes.
Fielder's gone only 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. Here's Almanza. Oh, and they take the lead. Almanza's got 20.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Lee outside. Good, and he is playing with a chip on his shoulder. 30-point night for him when his country has needed him the most. Here's Almanza. A 3-pointer off the mark. Now USA with it. Right side, Lee. To the paint. Pass to Fielder. Down low. And Lee with the stuff.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here is Almanza, covered by Lee. And the shot by Almanza, no good. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Timeout called here. Spain decides to talk it over. .54 seconds left in the fourth. Lopez, a screen on George. To the wing on the left. Here's Almanza. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Back to George. To the inside. Here's Lee. Count it.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. .30 left in the game. So it's Spain now. Timeout called here. Spain decides to talk it over. Here is Lucas. Pass to Lopez. Some nice passing here by Spain.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
And an intentional foul right there.
Lopez. Second personal foul. At the line for USA.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
One thing you like about Fielder, the young man shows some veteran qualities, refined shot mechanics, and he stays connected to his man defensively.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
And the final seconds now, just a formality. What a show, and what a series. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Lucas. First personal foul. At the line for 2. George.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. So it's Spain now. Here's Almanza. And a miss there on the triple. And here it is. The USA gets it done. And they win the Under-19 championship with a perfect 7-0 record. Brent, what an incredible tournament for them.
Talk about a complete team. That was this USA group. Dominant on both ends of the floor. And they came together at the right time to cap off this historic run.
You said it, Brent. What more can you say about the play?
Good game. Who's overrated now, man? Still you. Come on, you did your thing now. Hey, enjoy my anthem, man.
ready to rumble, young blood? MP, you got that look in your eye tonight.
The National Basketball Association and the Dallas Mavericks are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper language or gestures, entering the court or interrupting play. Spectators engaging in any such behavior are subject to ejection and possible arrest. Please report any violations to these rules to the nearest usher, security, or arena staff member. Thank you. Want in on future Mavericks games? Sure you do. Well, visit our ticket booth or website to learn about available tickets.
Welcome, everyone, to the final matchup before the knockout round. You look at Dallas, they've been one of the top teams thus far in the NBA Cup. 3-0 in group play.
And I have a feeling their NBA Cup run is just getting started. They look totally locked in. This is a team I would not want to face in the knockout rounds.
And now, checking out how Memphis is doing. They're sitting at 1-2 in their group in the NBA Cup. So even with a win on the road tonight, their tournament's likely over.
That's not going to impact their effort level tonight, though. You want to win every regular season game, whether it counts toward the NBA Cup or not.
And you look at this rookie class, MP continues to scratch and claw, trying to cement his place as one of the best and brightest.
In terms of rookies, MP is up there in talent, and we've seen flashes of it. I think he's had a good year. I wouldn't call it great quite yet. There's some room for improvement for MP. But honestly, guys, that's all rookies at this point of their careers.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Luke Kennard, Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3.
One of many weapons in Jackson Jr.'s arsenal. He can spot up on you and make it look too easy.
Irving, the pass to Lee. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Edey. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Kennard. coming off a 12-point game. Jackson gets the bucket.
Nice play by Jackson Jr., just taking what the defense gives you.
Christie passes to Lee. Outside Irving. Here's Christie. On the wing, Davis. Inside. It's stolen away. Here's Wells. Pass to Pippen. Here's Edey. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. 4 on the clock. Another shot. And Jackson gets double teamed. And yep, it's good. Jackson's got 7.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Lee on the wing. This one for 3. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Stolen by Davis. And now the Mavs on the run. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Pass to Wells. And here's Jackson. Here's Pippen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Irving. Rebounded by Marshall.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
First personal foul.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Edey, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. That one's no good. Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
He was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
Here's Wells. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. There's the triple. Pass to Pippen. Tipped. Here's Edey. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
To the paint. Aldama right side. Here's Edey. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. Jackson for 3. Buries it from 3. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
And stolen by Jackson. Here's Pippen. Checked by Davis. Jackson can't get it to go. And Davis has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Here's Edey. He had 10 points in the win against Indiana. And another miss by Memphis. Outside Irving. Here's Lee. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game. 1:31 left to play in the first. Pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Jackson surveying the D. Clock at 6. Here's Edey. Off target at the rim.
That's just the bucket. So look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Lee. Aldama grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 3. There's 53 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Jackson. Puts up a three. Aldama, no good. The Mavericks have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Lee, the pass to Davis. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Wells. To the middle. Here's Edey. No good with a layup. The Mavericks lead by 3. To the inside. And he dunks it down.
Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Pippen. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that does it for the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, up by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Substitution here for Dallas. Lee, he's checked in for Lively. Prosper comes in for Gafford. Christie's checked in for Thompson. And Irving is subbed in for Hardy. On the court for the Grizzlies. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Wells in at the shooting guard position.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Jackson with the screen on Irving. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. The NBA wanted to raise the stakes during the regular season. Mission accomplished. The Cup has been a hit with teams and their fans.
Yeah, team rivalries used to add drama to the regular season. Pacers, Knicks, Bulls, Pistons, Lakers, Celtics. But this tournament has added a whole new dynamic to get excited about.
Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Prosper. He's scoreless. Hammers the lob through.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Pass to Wells. The three. And it's Lee with the rebound. Lee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing. Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Pippen. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Tries again. Edey, that's good. Edey's got 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Irving for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And here's what Memphis' schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics.
And you know, for that matchup with the Warriors, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Prosper. Jackson outside to the paint. Here's Edey. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. He has 7.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Now here's Kennard. No points so far.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Irving looking around. Pass to Lee. Here's the 3. cleared away by Wells.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Edey. Jackson outside to the middle. Here's Kennard. Lays it up and banks it in. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Davis. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Memphis has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Pass to Pippen. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's Jackson with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They've led by as much as 10.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Davis.
And Davis remains a dominant presence on both ends of the floor.
Both free throws good from Davis.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Davis. And that's not going to go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Dallas on top, up 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
They're much less explosive without Ja Morant. And then the numbers are hard to make up for points and assists when this guy's not in the game.
Moving on, the Mavs find themselves in a battle. Close matchup so far.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like...
That does it for halftime.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Grizzlies trail by 3. They've got Najee Marshall. He's out there with Davis, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. Who imagines that might be discussed at halftime? That's going to be on the film.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Wells. No points yet. Jackson, pass to Kennard. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Pass to Lee from deep. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Here's Wells. Jackson outside. There's the 3. The offensive rebound.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Pass to Irving. Here's Marshall. Inside. Here's Lee. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Pippen. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Over Irving. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Pippen's got 6.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Lee on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. No good that time. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. To the inside for the lead. Second shot opportunity. Edey, that's good. Edey's got 6 here in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Inside. Takes Picks it up with both hands and rips it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Aldama, the pass to Williams. Back to Aldama. Jacks up a three. Sinks it from distance. He's got 9.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And as we end the third quarter, and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Brandon Clark. Williams is out there with Gigi Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Bagley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks making a change here. Davis is checked in. Dallas on D. Williams on the wing. Back to Jackson. Down low. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Knocked loose. Irving, the pass to Lee. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Lee's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Pass to Williams. Launches it. The Mavericks pull it in. Lee's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Irving. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Williams passes to Jackson. Picked by Aldama. Jackson down low. Pass to Aldama. 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Bagley. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Lee. Clark covers. Now Davis. To the paint. Here's Lee. And that one is stuffed right through.
Something we don't always talk about with Davis because he's so talented is his elite understanding of the game, his basketball IQ.
Williams passes to Jackson. Fires the 3. Fires in the triple.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Pass to Lee. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Lee's got 16 in the second half.
He's giving his all here in the fourth, sinking 4 of 5 shots.
Aldama with it. Clark with the screen. Fires from the wing. Aldama, no good.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Here's Irving. Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jackson outside. It's Bagley, high post. Williams finds Jackson. It's Bagley, high post. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And Davis with the block. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A line change here from Memphis. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Nice touch by Davis inside.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
Pippen, pass to Kennard. Now Jackson. Pass to Edey. Kennard with it. From the high post. And it's good for two.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Irving, the pass to Davis. To the middle. Here's Wells. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Pippen. Back to Jackson. Here's Wells. The three is up. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists now tonight. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Memphis.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
1:21 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Pippen. Kennard outside.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Grizzlies.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jaren Jackson.
And his activity level on defense, self-evident, racking up steals, deflections. I mean, he was a handful tonight.
Knocks it down from distance.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Here's Pippen. Jackson outside.
Dallas foul. Lee. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Here's Dallas now. Here's Christie. Off target from outside. So the Grizzlies take the win, and that evens up their record in group play. What an NBA Cup
Just got to tighten up and get him next time.